What up, chat? How's it going, fam? Long time no see for those of you who are just here for Genshin. But we're back. As you can see, it just loaded super fast because I was actually like just playing. So, how's it going, everybody? I'm hyped. I'm actually really hyped for this. I waited to do it with you guys because I've heard nothing but craziness about this act. And unfortunately, some stuff has been spoiled for me. And that's that point. We're here, we're gonna knock it out. Also, I've got a new member on my squad. If you guys haven't seen, if you guys have been watching me for a while, you knew that my squad, Zhongli took over for Lan Yan. His shield just lasts longer, even though hers regenerates, it still doesn't last as long as his. Of course, Alakino's my queen. Farina's been putting in the work. But now we got Raiden Shogun on the team. I leveled her up and all that fun stuff. I got her an okay weapon. If she comes around again, I'm gonna get her actual weapon. I didn't need to do that. But I didn't realize that she can be an off-field DPS. And she does a lot of damage alongside Alakino and Farina. So now she's on the squad. I'm replacing Chloride. Alright, let me put my headset on. Let's get this started. Because I'm ready for life. So last Archon quest, Columbina tried to leave to go back to the moon, and Dottore grabbed the moon marrows and Columbina and basically like controlled time, and the only person it didn't work on was the Traveler and Columbina. And she threw herself into like that other dimension where we sent Rerir, and all we know is that last time Rerir went there, he got torn to pieces. So we don't actually know what happened to Columbina.
But
let's find out. Oh, the Courtorium of Secrets. All right, so we're going to see Nefer. I wish I had gotten Nefer. I didn't think I was gonna like. I honestly didn't think I was gonna like the Notcrack characters as much as I do, but they're all pretty gas. Also, if you see me adjusting, it's freezing in where I'm at right now. It's like a -8 degrees. I have a blanket on my lap. Oh, there's no music. Everybody's sad.
Looks like the gang's all here.
All right, Paimon, read the room, girl.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
Oh, I'm so ready to clap homeboy's cheeks. Pause.
Great. Let's get roll. Great. Well, first things first.
Oh.
Wait.
Someone's here.
Nani?
We heard your footsteps. Although
you've been here for a while now.
Thanks. Ooh.
I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
Who this? Looks like a basic civilian.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, he's one of the subordinates of Arlecchino. Okay, never mind.
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
I'm happy to see Arlecchino as always.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
All right, let's get him.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notcry.
Now, one thing I like that they did with the last episode, the last act, is we got to see how much these two really cared about Columbina, especially at the end where we had the like little festival. Well, I get that a lot of people didn't like all the mini games they were forcing down our throats, but we got to see another side of these characters. Arlecchino with the cat ears was my favorite. I saved that screenshot, and of course we got to see that Sandrone really gives a shit.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
Let's be real, the Fatui aren't super evil. They just they have their own code of conduct. The only reason they seem evil to everybody is because they're doing things that, I guess you could say evil. They're a good case of evil as a point of view. You know what I mean? Uh, every Fatui member that we work with, minus Dottore, has been fucking great on some way or thing. It's just they take saving the world to an extreme. And we know the Saritsa is just trying to put back together her love. And honestly, if the Traveler finds out what she's really doing and ends up helping her, we could see the Fatui become actual like allies to the rest of the world.
We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Exhibit A.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
She's incredible. Duh.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
See, he didn't even have to throw that in at the end.
And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
Probably.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
I love that phrase.
Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Lip service at most, just telling her what she wants to hear.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Listen, if I have any of my Yu-Gi-Oh fans that check out my content watching this right now, tell me not Nefer does not look like she belongs in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, she's got the whole Egyptian, like, granted, Samaru had a lot of Egyptian themes in it, but she looks like she just came off the pages of a Yu-Gi-Oh manga.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
I mean, Flynn's look like an organization member from Kingdom Hearts, but that's another point.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
No, I know his area of expertise is blowing shit up.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you.
Hmm.
It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa,
Detecting operational logic. Protect Dino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Sir Varka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well.
I want to see Varka
You
fight.
can leave
Stop.
the research center to us.
Everything they always pull
I
him
would have
out.
said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
I mean, I get he's injured from fighting Rear over and over again, but still, I want to see him bang the ones.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece. All right.
We will.
things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
I did love the Rear fight and how it was just the Traveler and Nefer just rage-baiting Rear.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we...
While in the Archon Quest is a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure your best experiences, recommend that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it, which we do. We're good for like 4 hours, so let's bang it out. Because I actually did a shitload.
Going.
I've also been preparing for Nouvelette. If anybody that doesn't know, Nouvelette's really high on my priority list of characters to get. It's the reason I'm not pulling for Columbina this time. It's because I'm saving all my materials for Nouvelette. I've actually got almost all the materials to level him up and his talents like as soon as I get him. And I've saved up a shitload of wishes and a shitload of primos.
Very well.
My goal is to pull him. My goal is to pull him and his weapon, and then hopefully get him to C1.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
You see all the red fire? It's definitely Arlecchino. She's pissed. That was her girl. But yeah, so you guys can get an idea of how much I've been saving up. I've got 16 wishes and 11,000 primo gems already. And like I said, I wanted to pull for Columbina. I really like her, but I don't have any lunar characters. I kind of missed them all because I was saving up for Arlecchino, and so unfortunately, like, I could get her, but she just wouldn't do for me as well as other characters. And I really want Neuvillette, and he's coming on the next banner. What's up, Yuri? Welcome to the stream. We're going to get some revenge. So I don't know if you've checked out the VODs of my Genshin streams, but we basically had a friend who was a moon goddess. Her name was Columbina, and we were trying to send her home, which is literally the moon. And this guy basically stole her and all her powers. We were able to stop him from basically becoming a god, but in order to do so, she had to basically send herself to another dimension. So now we have no idea where she is, and he still has power from 2 of the moons, because there's 3 moons in this universe. So now we're in his facility trying to find him, and as you see all the bodies everywhere, it's because my girl Arlecchino and her friend Sandrone are also best friends with Columbina, the moon goddess that I was telling you about. And
quite a welcome
they're
party.
pissed, so they came in and just fucked shit up. The hunt? What the fuck is the what the hell are they doing here? The wild hunt?
Be silent. The night comes.
Fuck them up, Flins. Oh shit, we get to play as Nefer too? Ooh, I'm gassed. Do your thing, Llama.
The mystery unravels.
If I knew that, I would have had Nefer up front. Fuck.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
That's a Fatui member getting attacked by the
Why
Abyss.
isn't it working? No!
He's gonna
Don't come
die.
any closer! Don't!
Yeah. Why is the Abyss attacking right now? Did I miss a treasure chest? Can I even get that treasure chest? I know I watched the YouTube short. Oh. Wait, what YouTube short? Oh, okay. Just telling me what happened in the story. Yuri, you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Tell me not. Ooh, whoops. Does Nefer not look like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character? I was just saying, she looked like she literally stepped off the page of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga. Like, don't get me wrong, Sumeru, the country, like, has a lot of Egyptian themes in the desert part of it, specifically, but just look at her. What Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck would she play? Alright, let's kill these guys. Hi, guys. I forgot Hydro Traveler's ass. We just have to use him to set up for reactions, that's what it was.
Leave this place. Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Okay. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, I already have it. Alright, cool. Alright. Fighting these guys is Flynn's specialty, so we'll let Flynn's beat the ass.
Watch out.
Never mind, they're dead.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Yeah, as much as I enjoy all the non-cry characters, Nefer is definitely my favorite. But like, they're all good. They all have a little bit of sass. They're all funny. They're all really, really likable. I just love the way Nefer fights with their clones and shit. I wish I had picked her up. Fatui.
Trespassers.
Oh.
Here. What's wrong with you people?
Duh.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Duh.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Chill out, Flins.
2 other harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Look at her. She looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. And Flynn's looks like a Kingdom Hearts character.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby?
Duh.
If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
Nefer, relax. He's already scared.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
I'm actually happy they have the Traveler having more voice lines.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He's
Who?
building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe
Hold on one
it.
second.
Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
The guy in black, that's Flynn's. I was saying he looks like a Kingdom Hearts character.
A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
That's the Moon Marrow.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Yep.
Oh, Lady Damselite? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
El Capitano! The GOAT! Oh my god, he was one of the characters that made Natland so much fun. I don't know why I blanked out there for a second.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
Yeah, it's because she was so detached because she thought the world didn't want her. And then she made friends.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Because he's fucking crazy.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
He'll create a 3rd one? Also, Yuri, is the game loud enough? Would you prefer it a little louder?
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
That's Flynn's. As he said, I said he looks like a Kingdom Hearts character.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
And Lauma is just mommy.
No, she's no longer a Harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knave's unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Hell yeah.
Well, now we know what's going on here.
Yep.
Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
When he had Columbina with the 2 moon marrows, dude could actually manipulate time, so.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Alright. As far as all the Fatui Harbingers, they all have, like, extreme personalities, but they've all seen some shit. The only one of them who's actually, like, a legitimate scumbag is Dottore.
No more lies. The deception ends.
Look at her. Oh, they're all dead. Well, sorry, Flins. Oh, they just healed me. All this.
Beware the creatures of the night.
That was a bar, by the way. GG. Nefer is my Valentine. Are you saying because of her look or like her voice actor? Because that would make a lot of sense. Oh, this looks like a boss fight. Hell yeah, this looks like a boss fight. Oh, there's Dottore. Come get your cheeks clapped.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you.
Look.
I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Again, I ask, is the game loud enough?
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
Where's Arlecchino and Sandrone?
First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Wait, where the fuck are they? There's no way you beat Arlecchino and Sandrone.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
The fuck do you mean?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Uh-oh.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Uh-oh.
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I love the fact that she
must
still keeps...
protest what you are
hold
insinuating
on.
with that phrase, claiming godhood.
I love that she still keeps her snark.
I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
Uh-oh.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines.
The doctor is Masanori? Oh, because the new episode, that's funny.
You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift.
Uh-oh.
It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
Oh no, oh no. Wow.
Where have all your troops gone?
she's concerned.
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
Oh god, did she send them to attack?
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
The fuck?
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Saritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
Oh god, he's basically setting up to ambush them if he needs to.
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Shit.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Shit.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
He didn't give her a choice. It's either you come at me or your people die. As much as she tries to play tough, she does care about people.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
And yeah, he needs to get the shit beat out of him.
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
It never did in the first place, Flint. Come on.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Can we just beat his ass?
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
What do you mean? He's already talking like he's a fucking god.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Let's go.
Will I now?
We want the smoke.
Let's see if you can make me.
Hit him with the thing. Oh god, we're doing no damage to him. That's not good. Alright. Normal circle AoE, nothing crazy. Get over here. I wasn't done with you. Alright, Flint, you're up. Do the thing. That was a hard ass line.
Close your eyes.
Uh-oh. Bro. Arlecchino!
Arlecchino!
My girl!
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino.
Yo, she's in the fight? Say less.
What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable.
Don't worry, I know how to play Arlecchino.
No more love.
Oh, we can make his machines attack each other by using the... Okay, I got you.
Get lost.
So we gotta use all machines again, so I get it.
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Hold this.
Is that the best?
Alright, Llama, do your thing. Support.
For the everlasting forest.
You won't feel a thing.
Oh, Arlecchino's getting hurt because she can't heal.
Be silent.
Oh, he's fucking using cryo on me? Piece of shit. Hold on.
I expected so much more coming.
Night falls.
Alright, we gotta heal our Alpino. Hold this. Alright, switch to Nephra for a little bit.
No more love.
Disappointed. You won't feel a thing.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Alright, set up our clones. Do your thing.
Protect us with one heart.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
That did some good damage.
Too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is
All right, cool.
futile. Quickly.
What do we do? Mechanics. Oh, cutscene.
Let's go.
Oh, Alakino's gonna fight him solo? She got this. The queen is here. Hell yeah.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
A cryo cube? He caught the traveler?
Forget about me. You should.
Where's the traveler?
Uh-oh. Yo, she looks so fucking cool.
What just happened?
I was just making sure the game's loud enough. So he just sent us back to Nasha Town?
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
That's not good.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Did he just teleport us to Nasha Town, or did he send us back in time?
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the...
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
I'm really happy that they actually gave him a voice now. Like, up to this point, he was a silent protagonist, especially during, like, the voice actor strike. But now he's got more lines than he's ever had.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Like, I didn't mind the silent protagonist thing at the beginning of the game, but I did like that when they made him talk, it was important. But now they definitely switch gears.
Everyone seems to be acting normal.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers.
Wait, why is he talking?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it you're...
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait.
Sussy.
These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Did we get shot into the future?
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Uh-oh.
You forgot already? You're silly.
Uh-oh.
Daddy brought you over to...
What is she talking?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
They shot us into the future?
I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Oh, never mind.
I knew you had it in you.
Oh, God.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
Uh-oh.
No. None of this is real.
Oh, here we go.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
What the fuck did he do to us? Giving us a goddamn fever dream. Interesting loading screen. Columbina.
I'm still alive.
Oh, we probably get to see what's on the other side of the portal.
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate?
So what here tore up Rear? Is that they expecting something as powerful as Rear?
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
There's no power left.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Oh, okay, so she's not powerless.
If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Maybe it's just for you since you're, born of the moon.
Or... no. I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
I love how much more alive she seems.
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
I'm glad that she's got the walking animation for when you play as her. Oh shit, we're playing as her now? I do like that they did that with Nod Cry, where...
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
That it's basically like...
Maybe the real question is, what is it for?
I love her animations. Hold on.
What's this?
I was gonna say, I love that,
Looks like it responds to my power.
that they did Nod Cry like the Traveler's not the only main character. You know what I mean? Try using a charge attack to interact with serious power. What the fuck?
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Well, she's got her weapon back.
I might as well follow it.
She had her weapon and she could jump now. Oh, what the fuck?
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
How'd she just randomly find it? What is this? Is that Nasha Town? But why does it look weird?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, it's a festival.
Is this
In the mirror.
Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Strange. Is it a memory?
Goodbye for now, Columbina.
It is.
I hope you have a wonderful night.
This is the beginning of
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories?
Maybe she could find a way to interact with her memories. I don't know.
I can't touch them.
Okay.
It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
She's not actually here.
Over here! Over here!
I still love how they did this. That way she wouldn't stick out like a sore thumb and get treated weird. She got to just be a person.
People in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappear. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Don't worry, Columbina, we'll figure it out. Look for the objective in this area. Maybe the Traveler? Oh. Oh, Lakita with the cat ears! They brought her back! I love it!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, looking for ourselves.
You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching
Barbeloth.
after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the
Hexen Circle. Right. I told her fortune. Oh, is there a hint? Is there a hint in the fortune she had? Fuck, it is cold.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents
Destiny.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
Which, makes sense.
Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last
Oh, did she mess with her own memory?
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
She was the one that did it the first time?
Kuvaki Pulse?
Wait.
fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Whoa. Do not tell me that the special Kuvaki that's been following us around this whole game since we came into Nodcry has been Columbina the whole time.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it. Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all.
Oh.
Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Oh.
This card is
I need to get to the bottom of it. I'll try touching something else.
Interesting. Uh-oh.
A wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Gravity?
No, Traveler!
Uh-oh. Did it pull her out because of the Traveler? Weird. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. They're all ashamed. Even Arlecchino, she's like, I can't.
Hyman, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped.
Don't say that! Hyman's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Oh! I can't handle crying Paimon right now.
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then?
No, come on.
Time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
Stop it, Paimon.
We must find a way to rescue him.
Stop it.
We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Hell yeah,
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
Which was supposed to be Columbina.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Tevat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Not good.
Does that mean?
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
So he's crazy and has the willingness to do it.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The Three Moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
And that's not exaggeration. We saw it when he had it just for a few minutes. He literally stopped everybody from moving because they were frozen in time. The only one that was unaffected was the Traveler because he's a descender.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
That is frustrating.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Crazy.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Yeah, she just wants her goals. I understand the Sarita, even though we haven't met her yet. She has her goal, she wants to set it, and the Fatui Harbingers are there to help her. She's not trying to stop them from being their own people.
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Saritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Calling the Harbingers, let's beat his ass.
We can't expect him to heed the Saritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon,
Paimon.
I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
Is it just me or is Varka the most anime protagonist looking character out of everybody here?
I'll find a way.
Hell yeah, an effort.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler, he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human.
What up, OTK?
He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
We're basically living in anime right now. Oh shit.
Then think things through before
Oh,
you stick your
Sandrone,
neck
my girl.
out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
The fuck is happening outside?
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be
Get ready for the
gentle
storm.
with it.
Yeah, me too.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental
She's pissed.
Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
She's pissed.
Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
We know.
Just go ahead and cry. Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it scene. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
All right, Mr. LTK, since you're here, you can be the judge for me. You see that character in the back on the left? Tell me she don't look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. Like, the country she's from in this game has a very Egyptian aesthetic. But she just looks like she just stepped out the Yu-Gi-Oh manga.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it.
Oh, look, we got a close up of her.
Overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system.
I think
You'll
like
feel
this
better for it.
ad is always seen. Wait, what? I think like this ad is always. Oh, I didn't know that you get Master Duel ads on my shit. That's funny. But yeah, tell me this character doesn't look like she came straight out of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
Oh? Right, because she has the Crimson Moon.
You, hand, now.
The fuck?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Fucking Flins, now's not the time. Well, Kanan showed up yesterday? What do you mean? Like what, on Master Duel?
You're next, then you.
Oh, what the hell's she trying to do?
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment.
I rebought the deck yesterday.
Activated yet?
Oh shit! I'll have to buy it on there.
Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
What the fuck did he do?
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod Cry.
What a piece of shit.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Yeah, he just wanted to say fuck you.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
He's fucking
What
crazy.
A despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
Yeah, he kidnapped the main character.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod Cry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods or the Traveler."
Oh, he wants to study us. Especially since when he had all that power, he couldn't stop us.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
I mean, the Traveler at this point is kind of that guy. He's got power over, what, 6 of the 7 elements? He's immune to the Abyss. He was able to resist the Moon Marrow's power, both having it inside of him and when Dottore had it and stopped time. We're kind of like that.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Its descendants are basically people that have come to the planet from somewhere else.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod Cry under any circumstance. My guess is his curse will only trigger if we leave.
That's actually smart that I didn't think of. Alexandrone, she's so smart. She is also a scientist. Oh shit.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod Cry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows
what,
no
though?
bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nod Cry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
What is she doing?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Yeah, we still don't know what tore him to pieces.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
That denial, though. Don't get me wrong, she's right, but she don't know she's right. This is her way of showing that she has faith.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
That's the one way to put it, Flynn. The fact of the matter is you're short on the nukes, because the Traveler and Columbina, where you got Arlecchino there, but against Dottore and the way he controls shit, those are the only two that could do anything.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to...
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Arlecchino's already on it.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
It's because we have friends in every nation.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Yep. Are we switching back to Columbina? I'm assuming with the moon on the flower. Yep.
Back here, that gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy.
Oh, poor thing.
Well, back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Alright, let's look around. Oh, there we go. We have to use our charge attack here, right? Yep. And she can run now.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
I love her charge attack. I love all her attacks. Her animations are great. It sucks that I can't pull for her.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Okay. That's it. Wait, how do I hold it to channel your power and aim those? Oh. Oh. Interesting way to do this. There we go.
It worked.
Alright.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
This is a different memory, though. It looks like.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Nope.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
But I'm assuming it's one of her memories.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Is it the Traveler's memories,
There
maybe?
aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended?
Or maybe it's before. Maybe it's while she was invisible.
Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else. So, what do we do next? Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing
is what
right
she was
now
invisible.
is to find that mage.
This is why she's
Now
invisible.
The Traveler and Mr. Varga are here.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Oh, poor thing. Now she's gonna see herself. Maybe she can only influence stuff when she crosses her own. Oh, is this why he turned around? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, so when we went through this, we were playing as Columbina. She was invisible because she was fading away. And he turned around and she thought he could sense her. And when he said Columbina, she thought he was talking to invisible Columbina. But the whole time it was this Columbina from the future tapping him on the shoulder. That's crazy.
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
She's literally standing right there.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah, you're standing right there.
What happened when I disappeared?
You're standing right there.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
And she follows them for the whole next chunk of their journey. It's funny because when you're talking to people, you'll see her in the background, bored as shit, 'cause nobody can see her.
Did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Yep.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Things that happened in the past were because of her.
If I keep following them, maybe...
Oh, she's getting pulled out. She's getting pulled back out. Maybe it's this gravitational force that destroyed her ear. Like maybe he was trying to interact with the past too.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
You got this, girl. Oh, we're swapping again. Are we gonna see what's up with the Traveler now, or what? Yep.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Possibly.
Look at you,
Oh my
standing
God.
so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
What the fuck? Is this the future?
He seems to be in a good mood.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Huh.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
So this is what's given him his
You
power.
performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero. And impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Which means he has control over space and time.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
And he's reading our mind, the fuck?
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
What the fuck?
Is this not a beautiful city?
So what did I miss?
Peace
What
and
up,
find
Benji?
joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night.
Elysium.
You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
What a reference. Elysium is kind of like paradise. It's part of Greek mythology. So the Traveler got kidnapped. Columbina's trying to break out of wherever the fuck she is, and Dottore is basically a god. That's what you missed.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
He's just trying to keep us out of the fight. And I said it before.
I wonder.
Hold on.
Is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
I love the fact that the Traveler has so many more voice lines. You can actually hear him being a badass now.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
This conversation is so fucking funny right now because of what's going on in Cardfight Vanguard. So for those of you who don't know, another part of my content is Cardfight Vanguard, and I also cover the Cardfight Vanguard anime. And in the anime right now, they're literally going through this. Somebody rewrote reality into a kind of dream, and basically the main character is trying to free everybody from the dream while the bad guy fighters are trying to keep everybody in the dream because everybody gets to be happy. So it's kind of funny. Since we already got spoiled, why not watch the trailer to add more hype? Nah, we're just gonna go for it.
That's pure sophistry.
Sophistry?
It has nothing
What's
to
that
do
mean?
with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient.
Because you want to out.
Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Have they released his new outfit yet? Do I have to buy it?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
Keep in mind the whole thing has no break. I know.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect... What do you mean?
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects.
He's trying to understand the Traveler.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
All the Harbingers that have worked with us. Literally every single one. There's so many. And I love all of these characters. That's crazy. Like Arlecchino, obviously she's my queen. Capitano is the GOAT. Like he made that land. Sandrone is, I've warmed up to her so much. Columbina, I hated her when I first met her. I love her now. And while we miss Child, he's what started us down the path of being friends with everybody. And he's also the reason we got fucking Skirk.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Nani?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
The fuck does he want?
I don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Why does he want to work with us? Is it because he knows we're the only ones that could stop him, maybe?
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But
that's wild.
From those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
That's making me dizzy. But I do love intellectual conversations like this.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long... He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best, you say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Facts.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
Which she was. That's actually an interesting fucking point.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
Oh. So he's more powerful than Columbina right now?
So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Alright, Traveler. I see you.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
He doesn't succumb to the taunting.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me.
One of my favorite parts of the game.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
God will do that.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
He just forced us to sit down? That's scary.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay, that's kind of fucking scary now. Oh, what the fuck?
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
This is wild.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Oh my god. Whoa! This is fucking trippy.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the four great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Yep, we've seen like one cutscene with them in it. Renova, we mess with Renova in that land.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
Life, death, time.
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Okay, so is the Dottore trying... Alright, this feels very Doctor Strange. If you guys remember the villain from Doctor Strange, what the fuck was his name? Caecilius? He wanted to work for Dormammu because Dormammu could give out immortality, and basically he was trying to fight against time and the fact that everything does.
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body.
Oh shit, we gotta fight now.
Rejected.
What the fuck? I just used something I didn't. Oh.
Spring forth! Propagate!
Oh, he just auto deletes enemies that we can't kill? I mean, we could kill them, it's just we're barely doing any damage to them. Die. Fuck.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Oh, so that was Dottore's like an assist. That's funny.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Can I just... Oh, what the fuck?
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space?
The Triloon?
The power of the Triloon.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Is the Triloon the moon? The moons? Is that what he's talking about? This is crazy.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
You know what? The writing for this whole section is fucking insane. Oh my god. I said it before, that meme where it shows dude writing and his hands on fire. Like that, fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. What a fucking bar. Excuse my language, I'm just getting hyped.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
I don't see, like, hearing him talk, I don't think he's purely evil. He just doesn't think it's fair that everybody fucking lives and dies. Don't get me wrong, he's going about it the wrong way, but I kind of get it.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
It's the same thing with the people from, a lot of times with the people from Conria. Why is it fair that when they needed help the most, the gods laid them to waste?
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tavat beyond a point.
Oh, he wants to leave the planet.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal.
True.
All the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
He's trying to give us a shortcut.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
If Dottore can revive anyone easily, why didn't he revive Signora? I don't think he cared about Signora.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Cool.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see
Again,
what
he is
there to be
Masanori.
angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
He's Masanori with swag. Masanori was just always just creepy, but this guy has like the biggest of dong energy right now. Probably because of the godhood.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Oof.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
He's already beyond an Archon, yeah.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no.
I would love for the twins to
no
clap his cheeks. Pause.
I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune.
Okay, so he's talking about the moons. That's the power of the Trilune. So that predates the 4 other goddesses.
But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world.
The shadow. Remind me, what's their title? It was like the shades, right? Something like that.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this?
Bro, is he Eisen?
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Oh man. Voice actor's going in.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Will you believe me if Dottore made another segment? What do you mean? Oh.
All right, everyone.
Oh shit! Fuck! I
Our
don't want to hear
next
from you
mission
guys
is
right now.
clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The 2 most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed.
And I'm guessing Nefer's gonna take care of the last spot.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Hold on, I need to see if my heater's on, 'cause it's getting colder and colder in here.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
I just love how Nefer and Llama always fucking with each other, even when the world's fucking at stake.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
She said, do you devalue your own labor? That's sweet. She cares very much about Yehoda.
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
You probably shouldn't tell me that somebody's dying.
But boss, I'm just worried.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'm surprised you even brought that up, considering I can't think of anybody that actually died while we were playing this game.
I'll need it.
Everybody comes
And
back.
considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff.
I love Inepa.
Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me,
Oh, Dottore, what the fuck are you doing
an
here?
early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
I mean, she does have a big, like, beef with, Dottore.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Because he's a dragon.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really?
Duh.
Ha! Mission
Duh.
accepted, sir.
Why does he need a glider exam when the motherfucker can fly?
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you.
Albedo's a beast.
In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
The Heavenly Principal is still asleep while Dottore achieves shade level. Well, apparently he's surpassed the shades now.
Paimon's been very quiet today.
Oh no.
But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
That's her specialty.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Is that Alice?
That voice again.
Oh no, Nicole. I forgot about Nicole.
Nicole?
Speaking right into our heads.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
I'm assuming that Nefa can't hear her?
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Alrighty.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
What's going on with this?
I quote, "You love talking, don't you?"
Ah.
Well, now
The
it's
shot.
finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
A little bit funny, Varka's voice actor also voices Thomas the Train. That's funny.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
Alright.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly.
Good catch up,
right
Dave.
on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time.
She does talk a lot.
Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready.
That's cool. That's useful.
Here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh fuck, we have to go through all this. Alright, this is gonna be a long part. Alright, chat. 1 second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. What do I think will happen if Columbina meets Rare again? I don't fucking know. The thing is, you can never predict anything with Rare because he's fucking crazy. Like the Abyss destroyed his mind. There. Alright, let's knock this out. We got lots to bang out. Hopefully these cutscenes are short. Who the fuck is this? You have a cool fucking design. Who are you? Oh wait, is this a new character, a new playable character?
Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time. If
Hello,
you saw
Flint.
me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching? That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master?
I don't
qualify.
That's my boy.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's, I'm begging you.
Don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
Duh.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. I think they don't understand why you do it.
Duh.
You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
So he basically does it as a distraction tactic? That's hilarious.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth. Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting.
Yeah, it's that bad.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate. I only hope we have enough. We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
I mean, the Wild Hunt's been kind of settled since we're here, right?
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya... If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
He's talking about...
I doubt it will be easy.
Is he talking about fighting Dottore?
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
He'll be fine.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
I wonder if he did that to force everybody to fight him once he's achieved godhood.
What? No. Why? There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
He's crazy.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
That's kind of his deal.
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this. Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
What the fuck, Flint?
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated. Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun. Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh, God.
Oh, my. This doesn't bode well. Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh, the fight with Rari's they're talking about.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you? Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Oh, he's smart.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought. You know what? Forget it. I'll revisit this once it's all over. A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding. Just promise me you'll come back. For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse?
Jesus Christ, Flint, stop fucking with him.
Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
He didn't deny not being human, he just, like, averted the subject. Oh, we're going back to Columbina? Sweet. I didn't want to hear everybody else's conversations right now anyway. I want to see how else she's influenced our journey.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Let's go. Yowie moment? Oh, that one? Yeah, maybe a little. Alright, so we gotta catch this shit again.
This should do it.
Alright, which memory is this one?
Last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Wait, which part? You said a lot of things on Moon Prayer Night. Never.
Nothing here either.
My Yu-Gi-Oh character. Lens.
Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements
Oh,
for
this
the
is-
search and
okay,
came
so
for
this is-
a walk nearby.
This is time now.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us...
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicion. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance.
I mean, he's a god.
You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
We love
Do you
Columbina.
remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Oh my god, that was her! So the person that's been helping us out throughout our entire journey, the one who pulled the books out for Flynn's and all that shit, has been Columbina the whole fucking time? She might have just achieved ghost status. We wouldn't have been able to do any of this without her.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Yep.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been... Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
Maybe because she was influencing the past before and this is the present.
Anyway, is this the flagship? I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work, if nothing else? I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's... this one. The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Are they just not gonna cross paths? That'll annoy me. Fuck off.
I'm in.
If only you would wait 10 more
Paimon
seconds.
aren't here. I hope he's okay. Best not to dwell. Please, traveler. I really hope.
Come on. Oh, she thought it was a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night
Fuck
compared
off.
to the graveyard. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes?
All right, thank you,
here?
Nefer. Fuck yeah.
right.
Go, walk in, walk in.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Thank you, thank you.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Hold to maintain the power. Okay. Shit. I didn't think it was gonna change. It's okay, we got this. Hell yeah, keep it going. Nice. Tell me they see it.
There's a noise. Please, you have to see these words.
Come on, come on, come on. They're not gonna see it because there's no moonlight.
Well, do you sense it?
Unfortunately, no.
Come on, come on.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss...
Let's try and make some time to look into those.
Damn it.
Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Wait, what?
What's that look for? This is a victory feast.
Oh, they got me.
More than usual.
Oh, they got me good. Oh, it was 2 different times. Oh, they got me crazy.
The Traveler and Paimon. But... why?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle
Wow.
against Rerir. How did I end up here? Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier... Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection.
So nobody
And
knows.
everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the... Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows
Backwards?
backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even although... It's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Have you watched Edge Runners? Yes, I have.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, and in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I... Instead, I have to find a... wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
So they spent this entire time planning on how to go visit her?
Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in.
That's why they can't see the
I didn't think it
message.
was worth the trouble.
So they're gonna open the window now.
Moonlight.
I think I see where you're going.
Open the window.
I'll see if the owner is.
Don't bother.
She's gonna break it.
Time is of the essence.
They're gonna see the message. Yeah. She's gonna fucking throw a cup at him.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
All right, I feel better
I
now.
need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your...
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really...
Love it, love it, love it, love it. I love this whole idea. So time is going backwards. So whatever actually tore apart Rear could have been from the future. That's
You truly
interesting.
have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Yeah, he's that guy.
This is all I can leave. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Oh, this is what she wrote. They saw it. Damn, she wrote a lot.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backward. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them.
That's insane.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
Oh my god, this is insane writing. I love all this. I love all
It's a
this.
means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Oh, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, so cool. Oh, what a concept too. But before we jump into Sandrone, it's just, if time flows backwards, the way the characters are experiencing shit is so up in the air. Because you have Thelindis, who, as far as everybody knew, died. But we don't actually know if she died there. Then we know Rerir was torn to pieces, but we don't know when or how. So maybe he tried to influence the past, and that caused him to get torn to pieces by whatever is there, or maybe something from the future tore him to pieces. Hell, you asked what would happen if Columbina and him ran into each other. Maybe it's Columbina that fucked him up. I don't even know anymore.
It appears that the Doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki. But not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
Istaroth has nothing to do with it?
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
That must be his fake one.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Oh, she just wanted to know if Columbina was still alive.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
That would make more sense.
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
I fucking love Sandrone.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
I understand that. That's definitely a scientist way of thinking. If she starts making breakthroughs, she'll feel better. Dodoko.
It's Mr. Flynn.
I really hate that ringing tone. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Narcissenkreuz.
Sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Oh, Nefer, don't be a bitch. Just tell her Columbia's alive.
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss.
Why not just show up at the Curatorium?
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations.
This is gonna make Sandrone feel so good.
To fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
Yeah, she's gassed.
It's the best news we've received in a while, by a long way.
She's so gassed. Oh, that makes me happy.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
She's so gassed that she has to insult her.
Anyway, does this mean we can
You see the
deduce her
smile?
condition from the moon marrows?
You see the smile on her face?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
She's so gassed.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Did she create herself?
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
That's not true. Rerir got out.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
I'm not wrong, right? Rerir made it out, right? The first time?
Will it help with your research?
Granted, he was in pieces, but yeah.
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Remember the scene where he burned Irminsul? Yeah, wasn't that a dream?
Sure. I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've... Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note.
Oh?
Paimon here! Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
She's so cute. I hated her so much at the beginning.
How sweet. Well, since you...
What's she looking
the
for?
Traveler in Paimon's luggage. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for... What do we have?
One of the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Probably. There's a thick adventurer's handbook in here, a record of the Traveler's achievements and memories in
This must
Tibet.
belong to the Traveler. Hang in there.
We'll find you. Oh shit, what the fuck, Polonia?
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
I did not expect this. I did not expect this at all. Is Polonia gonna be playable? Isn't that usually what they do? They give you stuff like this when a character's gonna be playable.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology. A wisdom I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now.
That kind of sounds like Dottore talk.
The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables. Surely that can only mean one thing, Descenders. Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Probably because he wants to leave.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us
something completely different. Chasing foot.
Search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Man. He a thick boy. Seen it.
The Tonki sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Maybe leading to the pathway to how Columbia got to the other side of the moon.
long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model. Is this what you're talking about, where I'm himself? Kadunk, kadunk, kadunk.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nausitzenkois Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines.
The fuck? If you're wondering, she will be playable. Makes
In all
sense.
other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
Right, because didn't she think that guy's like a genius when it comes to machines? It'll probably be she's playable, but we'll really be playing as Polonia.
Great Detective Herlock, the alchemist and the clockwork saint? Isn't this a novel? Come. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
She doesn't have a vision on it? Yeah, it makes sense, because she has Polonia do all the fighting. She just makes the robots.
Renee? His full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels.
That's crazy.
These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
But there's more to formulas than just math, and that's probably why. He missed out on thinking they were just, not necessarily theories, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? He was more focused on the physical, little more than the metaphysical.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not. Yep, that's. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt.
Gestalt.
I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word, come to think of it. Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined.
Yeah, but things change,
As
right?
for Alain, it's been too long. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least.
Yeah, makes sense.
He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
So now she knows what his creator wanted.
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
The way she's talking, it sounds like religion versus science. It's hard to blend the two.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in yours. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other.
What's nihil?
Now, search between these two extremes.
Wait, hold on. Is nihil like nihilism? Yeah, it means nothing.
Then, the construction criteria.
It's basically what the difference, the space between nothing and everything. I get it.
Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Which would be the four
Traverse
descenders.
the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes.
Okay.
Light. Records. Hyperborea.
Which is from, you know, the civilization from the past.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a... Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade.
Duh.
I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world.
That's true.
What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
She loves her friends.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
We all know she's being meta right now, actually talking to us, the audience.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers.
Oh, fuck. Tea time. I gotta make tea now? They had me play as Polonia just to make tea? I love that. That looks yummy. He's a big, powerful robot able to do such a delicate task. Alright, let's get back to the action. This took way too long.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to... Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
She's gonna end up going to sleep and wake up and have figured it out. All right. Oh, Arlecchino, my girl. Okay, so the big technological circles must be the areas that Dottore's got his energy field around.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to...
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Oh, that's the energy field on the outside. I could see it.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
My glorious queen! Let me get that teleport point real quick. Oh, I can't. Fuck.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh shit,
well.
child.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of...
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from her
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway.
Makes
Seemed
sense.
sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder, did one of our troops turn into a monster?
What the fuck?
Take him out.
Is that what the energy field is doing?
Transfixed.
The fact that I have Child and Arlecchino is crazy.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
She knows. She knows him too well. She knows he always wants to smoke. Let's give Child some. All right, he switches weapons, doesn't he?
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next.
So I got sent a
Another fine
message.
piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project?
Do it
He's
yourself.
gonna build a god?
Basically.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
Damn! Alright, Arlecchino.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Rosaline, that was Signora's real name, right?
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
It's because he got trained by fucking Skirk. They're both fucking smoke demons. All they want to do is fight.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
That's
Also,
fucked.
Those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Oh.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
She said have
Her
at it.
Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
Does that mean Child is gonna get involved in the fight too?
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler...
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is
Let's
working
go.
on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your...
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
She was like, I got this.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
See, the Fatui aren't that bad.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
And she would probably beat ass. The Cryo Archon? Man, I would love to see her in action. Alright, that's everybody, right? And we can get back to the actual plot. Oh, cutscene.
You're right on time.
Oh, Dern and Albedo.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms.
The three realms?
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Makes sense.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria?
It was like a protection amulet, wasn't it?
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craft, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functioned. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided. Despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle.
Oh, because it was void, right.
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Ooh.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Wait. Are the 7 elements the colors of a rainbow? Am I just catching that now? red is pyro. Well, no, they're not. No, it can't be. Okay, cool. Because the colors get weird. Okay. I was about to think I had like a breakthrough or something. Dendro. Hold on. Pyro. Geo. Dendro. Hydro. No, because there's no light blue. Okay. Cryo. Electro. And which one am I missing? Oh, Animo. Maybe a similar principle, but not exactly the same.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
So what if you use all 7 elements on it?
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Alright, Geo. Nothing happened. Oh, is that a crack?
It worked!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
Probably have to hit it with all 7.
Now you try.
All right, here go. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Abyssal energy didn't do anything, did it?
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Oh, it does,
I now
okay.
feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy. And that elemental...
But the energy field is huge! How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approach. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
No, Wanderer. Oh shit. Hat guy.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end up...
Very thoughtful of you.
You can end up with his career.
Touched. Could I ask you to lend me a...
With what?
A little test.
Animo.
Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Ooh. Oh!
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance.
Sounds
sensible. This is getting interesting.
Me. Keep your...
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
Yeah, they don't want him to go in there with abyssal energy.
What do you mean?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked.
Are we playing as Albedo and Hat guy now? Yep. Fuck it, let's check it out.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
What the fuck?
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me.
That's crazy.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
What the fuck? Can't be that simple, can it? Oh, why is it looking all hazy? If you look out into the distance, it looks like dueled. Or is that just my connection? Oh, I see dead people.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But they aren't. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Did the animal get turned into people?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after.
Let's keep looking around.
Already? It's gotta be, right? That and people turn into animals?
Situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all...
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
So many dead bodies, Jesus Christ.
Careful.
Please, help us.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Over there, I hear a voice.
Oh, one guy that hasn't died yet.
Please, help us.
Oh my god, it's the bird talking?
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, I still have some of my senses left.
This is fucking crazy.
I gotta...
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances. This would be an extremely radical experiment.
What the
Those
fuck?
people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead,
we should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
That's... Alright, Dottore might be crazy. Like, when he was talking to the Traveler, a lot of what he was saying was making sense, but this is... obscene. At least I hope they don't get stuck.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach.
We should share our findings with the others.
Spread the word.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo.
Hmm.
We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale.
Yep.
Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely...
Sounds like he's living down to our
Might I ask
Down
how
is
things
crazy.
are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood.
I will.
Just like watching an anime. Alright, so what do you do?
Nefer, I'll link up with you once.
What makes you think I'd need you to do?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Huh? Alright, so what's she about to do? That's our
Let's
journal,
begin.
right?
Entering simulation mode.
Oh, she's entering the Traveler's memories, right?
A vast wasteland. I was expecting something more vibrant. Wait.
What are you looking at? In that case, I want to know all about everything you've seen. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am?
Ooh, he wants
I
to
don't
leave.
dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
Oh, she's seeing his inner
This
thoughts.
is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly...
Time to delve a little deeper.
Oh. What do you mean?
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
Oh, she's seeing what the travel is seeing.
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Oh,
you
shit.
simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn.
Ooh.
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh, he knows.
Oh, no.
What are you...
He just kicked Nefer out?
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
What the fuck?
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
That's crazy.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
That's insane.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Oh. I hate this ringtone. Can we skip it?
Albedo speak.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless dark? I can't see anything. Even though... What happened?
What the fuck?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Yeah, Nefer.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it?
Sorry, I'm freezing.
Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Yeah, your journal.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spot. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing.
Jesus Christ.
The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
What the fuck do you mean a month passed for him?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, now he sounds like an anime protagonist talking shit to the villain.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Let's see. So he basically made the traveler see darkness for a month.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a...
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years...
That's insane.
The sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them.
Ooh.
They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
That is a crazy psychological take, but he's not wrong. If you say something absolutely outlandish as far as in terms of suffering, how can somebody ever comprehend that?
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, It is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them.
Right, he hasn't aged.
How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are?
Ooh, that's the first time I heard the A word.
You are ostracized, outcast.
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Looks like he's getting through the travel, and that's a scary thought.
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Well, he's gonna restore his powers. Oh, back to Columbina. I do like that she has her own like unique load screen. I've been drinking too much water.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have, for instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last. What determines so far? The common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present, but it's more than
because
that.
he's a defender?
I know I sensed something familiar around him. I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Oh, at least we don't have to do a little mini game. She's just going straight in. Is this the Wild Hunt?
Humans.
Oh,
you
fuck.
never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This is when his power first, when he first awoke.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Or was it just when he was just an arm that we found Flint's fighting him?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but...
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvagi fluctuation coming from... And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
Oh.
But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection, but how would I do it? What can I do?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
Oh, this is the Kuvaki cannon.
No, I won't make it in.
He has the Moon Arrow?
He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's
Yep.
strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
Oh my god, so she protected them too?
Question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
That was her? My god, she did so much throughout this journey.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
The Alma first keeps silent before the light.
There's no time.
That stood by the door of the Golden House. Gone to the eternal flame.
Have to make it.
I fucking love Flynn, man. He's so cool.
Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcroft. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please heed me once more.
That's also probably the most emotional we've seen her. Like, we've never heard Columbina be desperate or anything like that. Oh shit, I got tapped! Tap! Normally I'm good at this, but my arms are freezing. So she protected everybody from the future.
Did it work?
We already know it worked, and so do you. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you Columbina? I said wake.
Sandrone? What the fuck?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room?
But I feel so safe here.
Oh, that's sweet.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
It's funny that she still talks shit, but you could see how much friendship they have.
I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Look at her, she got her whole meal.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe.
So I made a
little free
batch.
time today, so I made a batch.
She's a big fucking sweetie.
Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't...
She's already eating.
At least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
See, she had to take a shot.
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
She sounds full of herself, but she got a big smile on her face.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
I fucking love Sandrone, man.
Life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make... Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic. Lord
something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the...
Narcissist.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once.
I
In
love
his
it.
later years, Elen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Guys, I'm gonna let this cutscene play. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I don't want to stop it because we're trying to move along here. So give me 1 second. Boop. I'm just gonna pause that for a minute.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
I'm back. But yeah, I called it. That she was the one helping us throughout our entire time in Nodcry. From wherever this other side of the moon is. It's also honestly amazing writing.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? And will I ever...
Like, the only other time we had our mysterious ally was when we were researching with Flynn's. Oh, she's getting so tired.
Harder and harder to use my power.
She's gonna get stuck here.
I'm no match for the abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I'm right back.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Called it! Called it!
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Yep, it was all
Are
her.
my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
Because things wouldn't have happened if she hadn't done
All of
anything.
this inevitable? Or am I... If I choose not to help them now, will it change?
Hope.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ah, I love that. That was her the whole time. I love that they went back and explained all this.
And the other one was... here.
Another file's moving!
Oh, calling Dina.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Oh, I knew she was there.
Can sense my presence? Wait.
If you guys are wondering what I'm eating red hot goldfish, and they were good for a second, and then they made my throat hurt.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Was Luanatar the whole
She's
time?
always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past.
So is it Luanatar she is the
Why
target?
Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
Wait, was I right? Was I right? I said that Luanatar was her. I said that at the beginning of stream when this whole started. Is that why it's called the Traveler this whole time? Because
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just this is likely my final it's now or never. I have to find...
Oh, I'm so interested now.
Sea Island? Where's Luanatar?
This is where they showed up.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like...
No. Stay calm. I don't think a way back. Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority?
Come on, figure it out, girl.
I can't. If I go back like this, I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait.
Here we go, here we go.
Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
The day she was, is it the time she was born?
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must
Tell
already
us!
be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different.
This is where
scenery.
This is where she meets.
How do I communicate my plan to my friends?
This is where she meets.
Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it.
This is where she meets, where we meet Llama.
I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a Now it makes sense.
She figures it out. Is she the Kuhenki? Or did she make it? She made the Kuhenki to tell them her plans. Okay, so it's not her. I really thought it would be.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
I guess I was partly right.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Because it's your past.
Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there!
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met.
Because she gave the blessing to the traveler.
I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you.
Oh.
Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do.
Oh.
Hey, you scared it off.
Oh.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the Moonprayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
She's talking about herself. Oh, I love the way they did this.
You too. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Is she going back to the past? Oh shit, we're done with Act 7? That was only 2 hours long? Well, 3 hours long, damn. Wait, how long is the next act?
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
It's
Why
awful.
would you offer me that?
Not that long, to be honest. All right.
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits.
Oh.
I shall heed the truth And a god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself.
Distinguished.
And I know you could make the most of the opportunity.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Warrior once faced.
Ooh. Cutscene time?
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit?
Have you made up your...
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why
What a
don't I
conversation,
lower my
honestly.
requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the time. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
What the fuck? So, the only reason this conversation even happening is because we're a Descender and Dottore wants to. Oh my god, cutscene.
Now to that question,
Oh, what the fuck?
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Ooh!
This is most disappointing.
Come on, Traveler, you're him. If Dottore played Final Fantasy 14, he'd be a sage. Just saying. Ooh, with the Hydro! Oh, with the Pyro! With the Animo! A Flame Tornado? My guy! Give me that move! With the Electro, almost showing all his skills, and got caught. Wait, you didn't use Geo yet. You didn't use Geo yet.
Now then.
Is that the crew? It is! That guy.
New face. Interesting.
Right, he doesn't know who he is. He can fly though. And we're out. We have been saved.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point.
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
You got blasted.
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the Doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
Wait, does he have his memories?
Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Wait, he has his memories back?
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
He's changed so much.
Right along face. Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals.
That's beautiful to say.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
You notice that wasn't blood, it means he isn't the real Dottore. Yeah, no, it was a
How
simulation.
Are you holding up? Are you? Hat guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up one.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore. All right. Rescue operate. There's a lot more work to be done.
Yeah, we gotta beat his ass. Hopefully we don't get a million cutscenes. True Moon, Act 8. I don't know if we're gonna finish that this time. I want to, though. Oh, Paiwan's gonna see the Traveler and be so happy. Then we're gonna find out Columbina's alive. It's all gonna be good.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
If you need to fuck up Dottore, fuck up Dottore.
Awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtszitzenkreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Go for it. It's fucking peak cinema. I'ma try.
Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
How long is it, if you don't mind, Emiya? If you can, goes beyond. Damn it. I want to finish it, but how long is the act?
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal.
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
I see. I like how she said that.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Ooh, I like that.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Let's go.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
She's so happy.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
2 or 3 hours.
Glad you're
Fuck
okay.
it. We'll see how far we can get.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
Because he's him.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
He's built different.
You didn't have to mention
Literally.
that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back? Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon.
Oh, thank goodness!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
She was stressed.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here. Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking...
What?
Let's hug it out.
Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Sorry, I'm trying to speed through this. I want to get through as much as we can.
I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he planned.
Biz talked about everything we just experienced.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes him
utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too.
Alright, we got a lot to talk about. Columbina's alive.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Wouldn't it be insane if Dottore still remembered that guy? It would.
The question is, where does that path lead?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
She's gonna go back to when the moons were at their full power, and she's gonna come back fucking easily, isn't she?
Nicole! You sure lived quietly.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses?
Do they? All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the three moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
We have Columbina going back in time. She probably brought them to the present. So she's gonna come back with help, is basically what they're telling me.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since.
It's literally gonna be a God of War. If you guys played the OG God of War trilogy, the end of God of War 2, Kratos goes back in time, grabs the Titans, and brings them to the present to fight the Olympians. And that's basically what she's gonna do.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep.
Here we go, my favorite conversation. Ooh. Let's go. First sliver of moonlight. Investigate the anomaly ahead. Let's go. Revere!
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
What do you mean?
You are the moon goddess. But how?
What the fuck? He's ready.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago when I first got here. I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. Oh. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first, I was torn to shreds the moment I entered.
I wonder what tore him to shreds.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body, and partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything.
Oh, the original time.
But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
He probably went crazy because of the abyssal power.
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then...
Her?
The Lindis?
The Lindis. My... former...
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. And she was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess. You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear deep lust for power in his voice.
Wait, Dottore? The one who brought Maria back?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
What?
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state,
That's
Dottore
crazy.
must have thought that his time had come.
Crazy.
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis?
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far ahead.
Yeah, because time goes backwards.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Dottore is 2 steps ahead. He was like 50.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Crazy.
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did?
He had such a great design.
I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself.
What do you wish to tell?
All of it.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged?
The abridged version, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Yeah, he still has that much power. At least we're still alive, co-oping to make him playable. That'd be cool.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend. He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Oh, man.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
That was an amazing end to Rhea's character. I loved all of that. Alright, here we go. Is that the Lindis?
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Yep, that's the Lindis.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, hello, Miss the Lindis.
Oh.
Who are you? How do you can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Oh, man.
So, things got worse before they got better.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn.
I admire your courage. However, time is short.
So she's gonna give her the abridged version.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, but in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
It's so sad.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina.
It's all right. Well, that's
Wait. Time flows backwards here.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Yup!
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating. Only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
So the Kuvaki, the gravity, all the energy that's in this place is what tore them to pieces. I understand now.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment.
Oh, and the Abyss.
Perhaps I too became bewitched by the... I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in... I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss.
Isn't the princess
That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her, and saw I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change, but I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look I know I'm never getting out of here, but you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much. How do you plan to help? Have you noticed the golden energy? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this
alright, cool. So we're getting out of here.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change. Also, I've been speculating about where this space... The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true... Understood. I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
Like I said, she's gonna meet the original moon goddesses.
About Rayrir, it wasn't you. That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Hyperselenia. I love her name. No, Columbina really grew on me. She really grew on me.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there. I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end? Everything's getting blurry.
You can do it, Columbina.
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
She made it! No! Don't! Fuck!
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
They probably all gave their power to them, and that caused their moons to die, quote unquote.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon god?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, This piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Unless there's been 4 moons the whole time and we just didn't know. Because of the false sky and all that shit.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to it.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie.
And a sore loser.
And a loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore, and that maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone, or I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth, and I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone.
We're all... No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking.
To save both.
We want to save both.
So... she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Absolutely.
She's part of the gang. And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
It's also because she knows that Columbina finally got exactly what she wanted. A place where people don't want things from her, just want to be in her life.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power?
Oh.
You mean, you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
So she needs a bigger processing power?
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Well, she's a machine. Maybe Aino can enhance her.
What do we do then?
You don't get it, do you? And I need accurate results, not fake prophecies.
What about Nepo?
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone.
All right, let's go.
Hat guy? Is he...
The fact that we have 3 of the Fatui Harbingers just chilling with us is hilarious.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head...
Things aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are 2 possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers.
Probably both.
The other is, he wants to see he'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit.
I really didn't realize that he had all his memories of what happened. I figured when he erased Irminsul, he erased himself too.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar.
Al-Ahmar.
I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Yep.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
Fucking hopefully.
So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed...
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Fuck yeah, we're greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
And he's still willing to keep fighting too.
Kinda worried.
If your arch nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bit... Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it.
That's true.
And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
He's grown so much since he was the Balladeer.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore.
Oh, that
no
face.
matter what it takes.
Oh, we just saw the Balladeer for a second.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
I love Sandrone.
Just like Paimon said.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so.
Hold on, I need to check something. Okay.
In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Give me a second, guys. Just want to change one thing that I didn't realize, and I'm gonna get roasted for it if I don't. All right, there we go. And then
it can be solved, but it will come with a...
How much?
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Okay, I fixed it. It was gonna bother me if I didn't. Anyway, let's go. I really couldn't just run the 5 feet for me.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Alright, what we got?
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things.
That was fast. The call only just...
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got...
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
I love Albedo. Here's another one that was a little weird for me when we first met him, but he grew on me too.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of...
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power...
About that, it's been sorted.
Huh?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go, Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the...
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come?
Come with me.
I'm confused. What the fuck?
Hat Guy? What's happened to...
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I
What
guess
the
he's in
fuck?
hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Alright.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Remember that time you felt sad for not getting Flynn's?
Would
Yeah,
you
what about
calm
it?
down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
That's funny.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me.
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information.
I'll get a
If
rerun
it's
next
the world's
version.
future you're
That's
trying
cool.
to calculate. You need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of...
Ooh!
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
Oh, that's cool.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human.
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine.
Conrian, to be precise.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them...
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
So he's part
It was
Irminsul.
built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Raiden Shogun. Oh, well, technically I.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover.
I can put two and two together.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before.
Doesn't matter.
Did you two actually talk this through?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you.
Oh, look at the face.
Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
I hope so.
He's not gonna die, right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk. and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure.
Correct.
I see.
He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, head guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the result.
Alright. So Journey returns with her initial questions. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You and Paimon Durin stand next to Hawkeye, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid.
Ooh.
A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Ooh, I like that.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought, but in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
Endless loop. I want that thing to be a plushie, huh?
A past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a...
Sandrone will succeed, won't she?
She will. We all have to persevere until this...
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
I like Durin too. You suddenly feel the contour of time becoming blurry. It rushes forward to you, yet marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dottore's words echo in your ear. The four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. Oof. My hair's a mess. Oh!
Who are you?
Hold on, let me fix my hair. I didn't realize it was sticking up. Alright, little sis.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there.
Wait, she's the youngest?
Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Ken. Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask.
Oh, she's a big sweetie. Finally, an NPC that looks like a playable character.
You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
Is that them over there?
I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell. I can hold out a while longer. We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
Come on, walk a little faster. Here we go.
Sisters, I'm back.
I've brought with me.
Oh, they're beautiful! I love their designs!
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
Oh, I love it.
The pleasure is all mine. Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Oh.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for
She's
I
been
started
annoying
the
you.
action just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
That's awesome.
Fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
Oh, God.
Please.
My dear sis, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung,
He imprisoned them?
imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Wait, what? I thought he created them.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please. Continue.
I didn't know that.
Nibelung,
So that's why they disappeared?
Our original master created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Oh shit, the heavenly principles are descenders?
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
So they ruled the world with an iron fist.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
At this point, I don't even know who the real villain is. I mean, it sounds like the heavenly principles.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
Right.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day, and the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for...
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles.
Oh, so the heavenly principles made the false
The
sky?
eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is
How much
cut
worse
off
it
by
would
the
have
false
been
sky.
if they were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but...
Then, We shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I see.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance.
I didn't know that they were the original guardians of the planet.
Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
She gonna open her eyes. Oh shit, we're back to Sandrone. Come on, I want to see what's gonna happen.
It's done.
I was so into that.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
This is like the first time we've seen her really be a robot.
Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
I'm confused.
Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
I love her. What's the difference?
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
They're gonna combine with Columbina.
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Because she's gonna come back with backup.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
She's gonna get authority over all the moons, and she's gonna come back. I guarantee it.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power. Opening the moon gate, it would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in
the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no...
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat.
Oh, come on.
We cannot afford to simply
go back to
wait
Columbina.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go.
We also don't know, like, how long has passed since she disappeared.
I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some... The question is...
Okay.
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Alright, what do you got? That the moons are all alive? Next, Nefer and Nicole will present their hypothesis, and this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel. Everyone starts...
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
She always throws in a shot.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
All right, good.
It's hard to believe.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
Okay.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Aww.
Have you? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
I see.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Mommy material?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuva. Or am I the only one who can use those passages?
Kuvaki.
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
I see.
Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry, but there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
Ooh. It's all coming from Columbina. She's the source of Kuvaki.
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see...
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
It's all come from her.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were...
Let alone influence living creatures. So...
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Well, she always thought that she was rejected by Teyvat. What if she was born from Teyvat?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so.
Oh, man.
Let's say we successfully transfer our authority. Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alone.
What if I don't leave alive?
What the fuck? I'm confused. What do you mean? They're cutting away from her at the worst possible time.
Start! How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do?
Help.
Columbina?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a mess?
The Luanatar.
She'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere?
Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Come on.
This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long time...
They're just figuring it out now?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born.
Yes.
What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
BAM! I love it!
Yeah! Like when you peeked into Rara's...
Nefer, wait.
Nefer's gonna peek through Luanatar's mind to see where Columbina
You're
is.
right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar.
Oh, she's gonna destroy her own eyes.
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes.
Oh, she's gonna go
Looking
blind.
This far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance.
Oh no.
This
Boss.
Oh no.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda?
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda.
I hope she doesn't go blind.
Promise me.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll...
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you.
All right, enough chit-chat.
That's crazy that she's gonna do that. But this is probably where we get the end of the conversation.
All done.
Good. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
It sucks because time for her is not linear. What she's experiencing as the past is technically her future. Or her present, so it's like, I don't know how this is going to affect Nefer.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the Souls, I think I might know how to get back. But time to go talk it over with.
I'm gonna have to go talk to each one of them individually. Great.
I hope it's not too dangerous. Come on.
It seems you have reached it. I'm all ears.
I can glide with her. I just want to see if I could. Alright, let's do this.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
Here we go.
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
How the fuck does that work?
What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message?
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve
This is so interesting.
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Wait, what?
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there in a similar way. I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did.
The Lindis,
Her
right?
body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
And that's where Kuvaki comes from.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
And then she's gonna absorb all the Kuvaki.
However, I cannot do this on my
Oh my
strength
god, so
alone.
she just did everything. That's probably how she even gave birth to herself.
I would need your help to do this. So I'm
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to...
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours.
Man, this is
And
crazy.
it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world for the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Tevat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
Oh man.
If your plan can save them and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Oh.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we
They
proceed.
better not cut away. I need this.
Certainly.
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too.
She's not gonna open her eyes.
But it seemed personal, so I didn't...
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces.
She's not gonna take off her blindfold, is she?
Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the... I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh man.
Yeah, Sonnet.
Okay.
All right.
So they're gonna load her up with power, send her body back to Nodcry to basically become Kuvaki, and then using the Luanatar, anchor her soul back to the present to then reabsorb it all.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, But now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Incredible. Oh, the moon's their authority's gone.
Is it?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Get it, girl.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Oh, so they're gonna die.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
I see.
It's just... we would like...
Of course. Gladly.
So we get to go home.
Sonnet, don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
All right, the moon marrow gives into the abyss.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
So she becomes the Crimson Moon Marrow that ends up getting corrupted by the abyss.
Goodbye, Columbina.
But we do end up saving her, so I mean that's fine.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body to... May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long... So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki.
Because she becomes Kuvaki.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because... it is me. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
That's crazy.
Oh, power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Insane.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
She's gonna be so goddamn powerful when she gets back. Go back to Aurora singing, yeah. It's her song. And now she's gone. So her Kuvaki is her body. Hey, that might also explain why I was able to put Rugur's body back together. He's basically using a different body to put his own body back together. Now it's Columbina singing it. Ah. That was insane.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Can you still see? How?
I see 2 fingers and a look of sheer
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Flynn's fucking sucking up like he always does.
Just, Mr. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
That's awesome.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but she chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try.
Amazing.
Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance, we can do something.
We'll get you back somehow.
I'm assuming we gotta take the Loanatar to where Columbina was born.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne.
Let's get him.
How are the calculations?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road.
Everyone exchanges looks and start discussing the plan of attack. The battlehead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish this task ahead alone. No chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe as a team you can reach the moon and bring your long lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
What's our part? Nobody told me.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Oh.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Gregarious is a crazy word.
Gosh, really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
Fanship? Oh, these two?
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably... Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past.
That's true.
But it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big...
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time.
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Oh?
Of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when.
Ooh, true.
Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design
Makes me wonder how Varka knows Venti's Barbados. Probably just right into him.
It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for if Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defense?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next.
Oh?
When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
That you're triggering to... I can see why people ship them, though.
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another...
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all. So
I like Nicole, she's awesome.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
I didn't realize she was an angel.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
That was cool. Alright, next. Reunite with your companions. Let's go. Oh, Sandrone. I've already gone way past the time that I'm supposed to get off, but
you're here.
fuck it, we're here.
Sandrone! How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Hey! Whatever. Wow! This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device?
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
Jesus Christ.
Whatever. I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like there. Now you can check.
Wow! Look at that!
What the fuck?
You're amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
Did Paimon just interact with the HUD?
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula is running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Alright. What is that? Alright, so where to now? Talk to your companions. Where are they? They always do something like this right before the final battle, so let's try and knock it out.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter.
I just realized Paimon broke the fourth wall.
Yeah. The next.
Yes, and?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point
She's
is
saying,
I
"Call me
don't
Llama."
add any honorifics or title.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Duh.
Paimon!
Just swinging by to check in on you.
Don't worry about me. I won't slow.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Yes. Allow me to give you two a quick...
Quick heal up.
All done. You're both in good shape.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so
Come
make
on,
sure to
let's
get
go.
some rest in first.
Hey, Benji, how much longer do you think we have?
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't...
I'm glad to hear it. Take
Those
good
two need a
care of
room. Huh?
yourself.
Sure thing.
Flins!
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you.
Flins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Let's get it.
Ooh, you sound much more...
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should
1 hour,
have the
30
right
minutes
to
left, I think.
choose
Ugh.
when to show their hand.
Flynn's at full power. Sounds like it's gonna be crazy.
I'm conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well.
Let's go.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very
You're back
well
again.
defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Hi, honey, I love you. I just did that. I thought I'd let the cutscene go while I went into the bathroom.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, as Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction.
We fought side by side many times
go.
before, and I believe this time will be no different.
Come on. Alright, what's up? Something's happening. Hostiles are coming. Are these the Doctor's
Here they
minions?
come, as we expect.
Get ready, everyone. Take your positions.
Time to fight?
Begin.
I'm at the ready.
Let's get it. I'm dying. Oh, it's cool. They're gonna have me swap to the knockout characters. That's dope.
Beware the creatures of the
All this.
Be silent. Pure. Night falls.
I hate Hydro Traveler. The fuck? Oh, now I'm gonna play as Nefra and Llama. That's cool. And then I'll probably play Albedo and fucking. There'll be a lot of the cutscenes. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels. These creatures cannot stand against us. On a fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down. That go.
They're already dead. No, it's what? Albedo and Durin? Yep. Let's go.
Witness my great undertaking.
has only just begun. That was easier than I thought.
That's because you're kind of him, Durin. Next. Who am I playing as now? Oh, that's her. That was these four. I love how Durin's power is still pulsing out of everybody.
Bombs away!
With one heart, we pray. The deception ends here.
It's a long sleep.
Die.
Close your eyes.
It all adds up.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts. Wouldn't a lantern work just as well? You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right,
Die.
then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Bring the. Okay, that was cheesy but cool. Bring the light. Damn, this fucking.
Branches a song.
I'm getting frozen. Okay, cool. Once we use all the clones, they all died. Here he comes. Oh, there's Dottore.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Something like that.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the work. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect.
Oh, God.
A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in
here
any
we go.
case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Which is by killing us, right? Cutscene? Yep. Oh, is he transforming? Oh, God. Heretic of the False Moon. What the fuck is he doing to the sky? He just split the false sky? Oh no. Is that his hand?
The experiment begins.
I can't believe he split the false sky. And the Heavenly Principles just do nothing about it. Alright, here we go. He put me down to 1 health. I don't like that.
Keep your distance.
Don't face me. Be silent.
Damn, alright.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Go! Intro. Then, to me, that's more like it. Some results of valor.
Close your eyes.
The mystery unravels.
Die.
It all adds up. For the everlasting
I thought you dodged that. You cannot face me. Go, found.
I tried to turn away. It said don't face the doctor.
Like an ant in my
Oh, what the fuck is this boss fight, man?
Another space. And it's sealed off.
Oh, he's by himself now? What the fuck?
It seems like Dottore intends to trap us here.
This boss fight's insane.
Ignorance is about to be put to the test.
Is Flint dead?
stalling for time.
Did he fucking kill Flynn's? I need these. Llama, heal.
The deception ends here.
Okay, so I gotta stand behind this thing. This feels like a Final Fantasy 14 boss fight.
With one heart, we pray.
Here, tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Oh no, he took Llama.
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow.
Oh my god, and he put confusion on me? Like it's supposed to be running in opposite directions.
Pray for our victory. Poor lost life.
Alright, that sucks. This boss fight is crazy.
It all adds up.
There was a literal message telling you to hide behind one of the pills. Yeah, I know, I didn't see it.
Moon's remnant. Water jet.
Can I disprove?
Ugh. There's so much shit happening on screen.
No more love. It all adds up.
Yeah, I dodged it this time.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand.
Oh, well, Nefer's gone. Alright. Oh my god, this confusion shit.
We'll see about that, Dottore.
Oh my god, this reverse direction is pissing me off.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
Fuck you.
But you have a choice. Obey and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
I'm gonna beat your ass. Why they made me use Hydro Traveler of all the travelers? Uh-oh. Cutscene.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Not yet.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone?
Uh-oh.
Or are you trying to buy
FYI,
time?
that's outside the border, Tibet's borders? I did not realize that.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Oh?
And one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Oh god.
It's such a pity.
I forgot what it was.
I could have had
They told us,
sister,
but
a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Ooh!
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core.
Oof. And
then
there's
there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
not gonna lie, his drip is immaculate.
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2,
Jesus.
3.
Not in a million years.
Uh-oh. Wait, what's going on? Oh. Oh, Polonia. Almost. Oh, Sandrone. Let's go, girl.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't...
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't been...
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler.
All right.
Then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den.
Oh, God.
So, yeah.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. Since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Okay, so... Oh, shit, cutscene. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, I don't think that was gonna work. Oh my god! She upgrade Polonia again? Jesus Christ, that thing is going ham. Oh, it's dead now. Ugh. It was putting in work for a minute.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Damn! Oh my god. I hate how powerful he looks right now.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first?
Oh my god. That's going real slow.
One? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
It's alright. She's gonna show up. She caught it. Century! No! No, she's fine. She's a robot.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
She's fine. She's a robot.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
No!
And now, you have failed.
Is she really dead?
Sandrone!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap.
No, she's fine.
And
She's
they
got to be fine.
fall to, however keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my... My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands.
Here we go.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
The fact that you're a dick?
Not in the mood to talk. As you wish. You seem less... I'll change the topic to something more... apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so... Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Isn't she doing that? Isn't Wanderer running it?
But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change.
Here we go.
Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too. You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Oh, another cutscene. Controller going back.
Pointless to fight on.
Is it?
You've already lost.
You made the mistake of talking too goddamn much.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
Oh, is that the moon coming down? Oh, Nani?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
What do you mean? Oh my god, get it, Varka. Arlecchino, oh god, she looks so good. And then fucking Nicole. She's looking like an angel. He just gotta stop the moon from coming down. He's just closing the sky back up. You thought! Jesus Christ, they really brought the moon down.
The moon will never be yours.
Okay. The Lawanatar showing up was kind of cute. Oh, there's the core. It was in Polonia.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon.
Oh.
And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally.
Columbina!
That's why in her burst, it shows all three moons. And that's why the Frost Moon's the only one that stayed together. Oh my god! Oh, that was epic.
It's been too long. I'm back.
I know Heritage taking her blind roll photo off is such a simple act, but the symbolism behind it.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now you're quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can strike before you drown.
Oh, they don't let me use her. They don't let me use her burst.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll fight together.
Die. Almost got him. Alright, turn away, turn away. Oh shit. Oh, look at this. It's going amazing. I'm so locked in right now. She almost looks like she ain't even trying. Let's go!
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
The new moon is crazy. Oh! Oh! He's got all new moves. Yay! She turned into it. She gave him a whole new birth and a whole new fucking elemental skill. Nah. Yay! Oh my god, they got us looking like an actual 5-star character. This is crazy. I love that it shows the moons in the background of that slash too. Oh, he's healing. What the fuck? Fucking die. Die! Alright, how we beat him if he keeps on healing? Oh, okay. Oh, Pyro.
How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh my god, Dragon Ball! That's the stuff. It's the move she learned from fighting Rear. Oh, the Crimson Moon! She said mine! And she just immediately absorbs it now and brings everybody back. Oh! Oh, it's wraps.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
How does he still have that much power without one of the moon arrows?
Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Oh my god. Get him! He's about to get jumped. Oh, that was clean with the clothes! That's some Naruto ass shit. Oh, that was dope. Oh, they made it into a quick time event. I wasn't ready for that. Oh my god, Flint. Oh, finally he used Geo. And he hit him with like an earthbender. That was definitely an earthbender ass move. Oh, it's reversed.
This loathsome world.
GG's. That was probably the best boss fight this game's had. I thought Rear was good, but that was probably better.
No, this world is our home.
Damn, is she really gone? After the battle, you return to Nashtown. The scars left on the Nodcry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis and people gradually return to Nodcry, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No,
Nice.
you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before. Also,
Yeah, that's the real one.
Can I go buy a sugar sculpture?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a fest.
Extra, extra! Get the post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League! Want a cop?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal?
Are you a convert now?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry.
Me too.
Time to eat.
Me too. No, that was insane. That boss fight was nuts.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be an— Shh! Keep it down! This is a recipe—
Shit, how much left do we have? Is it really a whole nother hour?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Good morning, Paimon.
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax. What about you? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you?
Do you realize that wasn't even the real Dottore? Are you sure?
Okay, if you say so. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time. Lonatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, still, Paimon kind of misses Lonatar some. Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all so chin up, traveler. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Duh. I bet you're worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need
A lavish meal. Anything you want, my treat is funny.
Okay. Huh? Hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, Yehoda.
Good morning. Morning, Yehoda. Here for some— Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. Careful there, Paimon.
I remember when you got stabbed, there was no blood coming out.
Drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the—
I mean, that was that was during when he was talking to the Traveler. It doesn't mean that wasn't him when we fought him.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually—
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss
No.
Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that—
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Duh.
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea,
It would make it worth a shot. It's funny.
I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree
I'm pretty sure you would be pretending you shocked at the
Listen
end.
to the bustling street.
All right.
How much time do you think I got
Everyone's
left?
been rebuilding these last 2 weeks. And life's slowly returning back to normal. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony.
Yeah. We were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends.
Sounds
All
good.
right, let's try and make this fast. Because I'm way past my time. Let me out. I still love the Columbia's
Please accept today's
ass.
spoon.
Nappa!
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that in— Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Anefa? It was only a few days ago when we left. And I know too?
They're just helping.
What are you talking about, Paimon? In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the—
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake crab shop style.
I love it.
Enough. Did you hear that? The traveler said I did good. The traveler.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert.
No way. Well, that proposal got shot down quick.
She has such a sweet
something
tooth.
to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear.
Fucking, I know. She's hilarious.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks,
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center?
Thank you.
That's funny. You took the kid's snacks is crazy.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
Almost there, you have a date with Columbina.
You
Oh.
underestimate yourself yet again, Master Elua. Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots
I
here.
love this guy's design.
All in good time. But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you? You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habit. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people. You say it like you wouldn't make the cut. I am most flattered that you think I would.
That's because he's Fae.
Sigh a little less, Master Elua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
Duh.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry.
Oh god.
There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Llama.
The boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Nuffer.
A representative of the Voynich Guild.
Isn't that
and even someone
Dory?
from the adorable Krumkake craft shop.
I know.
I'm sure you will find speaking.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, but I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but
an admirable attitude to take. The beacons
He's just calmly rage baiting.
Lua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to...
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
Alright, who else we gotta talk to next? Barca.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You
The
seem
mod
well
status.
rested. I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Makes sense.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Oh?
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Duh.
I'll just listen from the back.
You're taking this pretty serious.
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line.
Oh god.
Actually...
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a knight of Favonius?
Duh.
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots?
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait.
Come on, get the speech.
Nodcry is our home. The land we rely on
Everybody's
for
like done with the
survival.
speech already.
And as we chart a course for the future, may we
Barker's
persevere
such an
through
uncle,
the
yeah.
storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom.
Everybody's like, this guy talks too much.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady
Lady
Moonchanter.
Moonchanter.
Given how Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You...
Oh god.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you?
You're
really going to drag my cat into this too?
That's funny.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workload?
Duh.
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frostmoon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
I mean, that's good. That's, you know, good
Columbina's
thing.
return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frostmoon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without
Without the
relying on them. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal.
Oh god.
You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
Jesus.
You don't see a bright future for the Frostmoon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
I mean, I get it.
The Frostmoon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
She knows just how to throw shots at Nefer.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. But I'll grant that it's a good start for not.
Then maybe it's worth it.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frostmoon Scions before you'll get...
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work!
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost...
Sorry, what?
Duh. That's
Your
hilarious.
conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next test?
I'm trying to hurry.
Nicole? Wait, where are you?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage.
Okay.
No, or not yet.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly.
I see.
Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our...
You could have just said so. Come on, got up still. The best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
That's true.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah.
Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
We're eventually gonna have to deal with that, let's be real.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Ooh, that's
She
scary.
plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
When Genshin finally ends, that's gonna be the next storyline.
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame.
Huh.
But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
Oh, the Kuvaki.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature, of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from...
Here we go.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim... They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some...
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be... Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say. No news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling.
Jesus
You
Christ.
should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship.
Which friends? There's so much going on. There's always the patented, you know, goodbyes at the end of each nation. Trying to rush. I was supposed to get off like an hour and a half ago. Fly faster, Zhongli. Wait, is there a teleport point down there? Am I stupid? There is. Oh, it's that guy. And Arlecchino. Same energy.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy.
No, I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happen to... Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Oh, she catches that.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Oof.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
Yeah, we didn't know that.
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
I didn't realize she did that.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that.
What happened to her body?
That's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to... She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth for safekeeping.
She's really gone.
But also as mementos, I suppose. However,
that upsets me.
There is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later... No, I was specifically warned not to... This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
It's also some kind of
I can only
Becca.
hope so,
but none of us here can. I bade farewell
Maybe we
to
should get put back
Columbina
together?
earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body. Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect
That's
that
awesome.
we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in
It was a
her.
group effort by all of our friends.
After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What's that?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her power. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning.
Yeah, she's not doesn't have to worry about dying anymore.
My ship. Traveler.
You too, Hecka. Sorry, I know I'm speeding through that, but I really
What
gotta
are you
get off.
still bumming around for? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sip.
Oh, shit.
You're afraid you won't like the... What?
Don't say that!
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure no matter what the truth turns out to be, they will still. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found. At least, that's the life lesson. What? Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
Jesus.
Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason,
man, hold on.
I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
He's always wandering. Don't worry, I was listening to all that.
So, what should we do now? If you want it, after all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure? Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about... But,
It's a
no
sign.
matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if... Feel better now?
Let's do this. So, this should be the end, right? This last conversation with Columbina. Oh, shit. Damn, she far. Alright, the whole reason we were here in the first place.
Columbina, we're here!
Oh, she's coming her eyes back up. I hate that.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself.
See.
Without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the moon goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
It's nice to see her actually have a person.
Then, come on.
I'm only teasing.
Oh, she laughs
I know
now.
that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, you can have this back now. Oh, the book she gave us.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
All right, let's see what happens.
What happened to her? It's time to learn.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Oh, we also have to go through the whole dungeon again.
Where does this lead? To our shared destination.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future.
Oh.
I just had yet to discover it at that point.
So, yeah, so she knows her power, she didn't come from the moon.
The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Yes,
What the fuck?
your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
Why
the
is it
great
there?
ruler of the firmament.
Wait, them?
They put it up there?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that it... Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this?
So they put it on the
I know
moon?
it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon.
That would have been kind of...
No, it's fine. So we're going to the moon?
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
I feel like they're not gonna like that.
You two take...
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Thinking about the story.
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy...
Stories like that don't exist.
You don't believe in...
I don't believe in ending.
Ooh, I like that.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon
This
is
is
very
weird.
far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh, that's what you meant by a date.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
Oh.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess.
Yeah, she hated it.
But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Is this gonna be a history lesson on all our characters? Who this?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
Oh god.
I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Damn, she old.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Oh, Sandrone. Polonia.
There's Sandrone.
Oh.
I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Yeah, she was a robot. I just love how much more alive Columbina sounds. She misses her
I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
That's sad. Oh, it's us.
Also, I saw your siblings' story.
Oh shit, really?
afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
After you finish the Archon quest?
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Is this the moon? Stop stopping.
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up.
This one hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Yeah, now that the moon is the false sky isn't covering up the moon, they can come whenever they want. Or she can. Alright, here we go.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dotoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You
It's
asked
beautiful.
me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly.
What's after the quest?
That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
That's the moon? It's bright. And now we're just on the moon. Alright. And his spaceship is up here because the Heavenly Principles put it here.
We're here.
I can't send you a YouTube link. You'd have to send it on Twitch. No, so no, you can't.
Over there.
Crazy. We're really on the fucking moon. That's insane to me. Oh my god, the jump physics too. That's funny. Because the low gravity.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to... Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only... But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tavad is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
I love that.
You're right. Thank...
She's just singing. We love Columbina. Oh, she took her blindfold off again. I love her eyes. Did you find anything? I thought we were gonna get a cutscene.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
It's beautiful.
And what do you...
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth
The proof
you
is
found?
insane. 2 clues and not crafting out. I got you.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but...
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I
Watch it
really
after the
want
rest.
to
I got you.
remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end, but the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before.
That's weird.
Over?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Jesus Christ, how old is he?
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat.
So she's been here for thousands of years? Are you fucking serious?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming to... I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past. So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Huh.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing.
Oh, wait, there's one...
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh? Oh, is this the new drip? It is! It is! It's the new drip! Oh, shit! He looks like a fucking Chad. He looks like Varka. He looks like he could be Varka's kid.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time.
I fucking love it, though.
It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
Huh.
Do we just get the outfit or do I have to buy
difference.
it?
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. Traveler. Do you...
Home is wherever Lumine is. But yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth...
I don't know. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home.
And now she has it.
And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction.
Oh.
You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you.
Yeah,
like
no.
you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after
Nope, you did
journeying
that.
to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home.
I love that.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are...
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now,
I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Well, doesn't that mean she's gonna disintegrate?
But what?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The frost moon has now entered the false sky.
Oh, okay. Okay, don't scare me with
the
that.
Triloon goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh,
Okay.
and I have some...
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
What's this? Oh, she buffed up all the elements. Foreign Vertilume. Element matcher is increased by 60. Additionally, when oh yeah, that's cool. As always, don't forget to ask questions. I understand.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will...
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here. This flower is...
Ah, the one we've been seeing on her load screens.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned...
Hey, better... What are you thinking about?
Why don't you take a guess?
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a...
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
I love this.
Well,
I definitely feel like
next?
I definitely feel like without the blindfolds, her design feels more complete.
To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
I did it! Chapter's done. Ugh.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
I didn't realize we get the outfit too. And you know what? I'm keeping it.
The journey goes on, like I said. This
All
is
right,
not
let's
the
do
end.
this.
I don't believe. Oh, is that your next?
Oh, we're going to Snezhnaya next?
Most
Crazy.
people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
I guarantee the cold mechanic's gonna be a pain in the ass while we're there.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give
Snezhnograd.
performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake.
Jesus.
That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that ice. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
I think those are like the only three we haven't
Between
met.
them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya, but I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not, but I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious, it would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion.
I love that.
It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Is that it? Is the... Oh, I'm not done yet. Where am I going? The fact that the gravity is affecting us here is hilarious. Ugh. The title card will appear again. All right.
To Jean, acting Grand Master. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain in a short while... Wait, how am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste.
Jesus, Farka, stop overthinking it.
Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds.
Jesus Christ.
But if they do, I'm sure it'll be I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give every... P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
This guy's talking too much.
P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more
goodwill. That's funny.
If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
We did it. Nani? Why did it do that? All right. Obviously, chat. That took way longer than I needed it to. Your timing was right, by the way, about an hour and a half. And I hate you for it. But I am way past my time. I got a family I gotta get back to. Overall, everything that happened was great. I think the last act, Act 7, was a little bit too long, a little too much conversation, but it was all to gear up toward the final battle with Dottore, which we absolutely freaking loved. The way time worked with getting back Columbina, that was all amazing. I will watch it on my own time. I really have to get going. So unfortunately, this is going to be the end of the stream. Next week, our next gaming stream will be on Thursday, but we got to jump back into Final Fantasy 14. We got to get caught up on Final Fantasy 14 and Destiny, so those are probably going to be the two we're going to be playing next. But you best believe once Nouvellette comes out, I'm pulling for Nouvellette. That's what I've been saving. I've saved up so much resources for it. But I really got to go. I love y'all. I'll catch y'all next video. Later. Well, next stream.